Okay, I've been off for a week, so it's been a couple weeks since I last played Zelda. I'm really still enjoying this game. I think it is excellent. Uh, Felt a little bit bad about not being super into the cutscenes last week. Don't want to yuck anybody's yum if there's people that are into it. But the rest of the game is still really good. And I'll probably just, like, learn to shut up better. I'm still looking for Sky Shrines, and I have one more tier to do, so I'm going to try to start with Shrines. It's probably going to take me a minute or two to get back used to the controls since it's been a bit. Let me see what I can find. I don't know if this is above this island, or even that I've not done everything on that island, but I have to check the ones that are big that don't have a shrine marker on them, I guess. Guardian down there, although I guess I could have killed him on a previous Blood Moon cycle. I can find the equivalent of like a check mark stamp or something. And you know, as that knocked him down, I've only ever ultra-handed it off of him. Interesting. Makes sense, I guess. Is that it? Oh. Must have been a really low-level version of him. He doesn't necessarily have anything super interesting here. Flux 1 Construct Core. Okay. Say this island's probably got nothing on it. I will do one that I don't use very often. Double sword will mean I think I'm done there. What else is in the sky that looks like it might have something? I guess I can double check this one to the direct south of me. Unless if it's above me, which it is, okay. Try launching over to it, I suppose. Yeah, I didn't even see the health bar. So it's all the way south. Oh, that's really high. Well, I almost certainly haven't been up there. Okay. There are a bunch of tools down by that boss that I can maybe use to get up there. I think we're talking about the same thing here. Let me just confirm. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah. Gives you a crazy amount of additional maneuverability. That's a lot of rockets. I feel like I've used this one before, but I must have just used it to get to the island with the shrine right above me and not to this one that I'm trying to head to now. Still not clear. really does not feel like using multiple rockets gives you more max height. Maybe it makes you travel faster. You can get more max height, obviously, if you bring more of them with you and then attach them in stages, but... Oh, sure, that makes sense. Nice platforms, just hold once you get up. Does feel like doubling them helps with stability, at least. This might be the way to do it. That'll work. Oh, is it a skydiving island? Maybe I have already done that. Let's see. A lot of stuff at or above this height. Just a chest. It would be a good chest. Outfit piece or something. Take a map. One I actually didn't get. That's cool. Okay. Now that I can use double stamps, I can actually remember what shit is. Now that I thought to do that, I should say I've been able to do it from the beginning. I'll go check out what that map is really fast. Not super far out of the way. Over in the Lost Woods Poison Swamp, I think. It's just northwest of me. Definitely here. I wonder why I didn't open it before. Which is the reward for doing this Coliseum, I think. Okay, well that's fine, I can do that. A lot of bananas leading in here. Giga shit. Who would have left precious bananas just lying around? Master Kogo's super dead, man. He's in space now, actually. Black Hinox all day. Shh. Get it, y'all. Just staying away from the feet entirely is the way to go. Sorry, I'm reminding myself of buttons here. It's been a minute. Korok mask. Oh, that's kind of cool. Crazy person who goes for all Koroks. You guys don't have any like dialogue after that? That's what I came here for. All right. More Sky Islands. I probably should have been marking them before, but it wasn't, the structure of the game wasn't clear to me yet, and I didn't realize that I wasn't going to have some other light route like indicator for them. I guess I could turn on the shrine sensor. Does that not beep for shrines you've already detected? Yeah, I guess if I'm gonna do it, now's the time to do it. Really don't care for it, but probably fine. Oh, so it'll keep beeping even if it's a shrine that I've cleared already? Until I get next to it? This is probably where I found the crystal for this shrine. Oh, I was asking about revisiting. Okay. Check southwest. Oh yeah, I remember going all the way around in this place. That is almost certainly not a shrine, because it's where I had to go to get the crystal for this one, so... Might regret this. I'll put a third thing, just to say I haven't physically been there. Okay. I think these are all just part of the dungeon. Are there any missable shrines in the vicinity of the Wind Temple? Like the direct vicinity of the Wind Temple? I still haven't figured out the Hylian things. I'll try going over there. I guess those are technically missable, huh? Actually below me? Might be. Oops. Oh, right on. I did enjoy Pizza Tower a lot. Same devs. Let's do this. See if I can spot it. Out of my way, man. I don't think it's like really high up, right? Oh, there it is. Okay. Gotta stop doing a running jump. This one doesn't disengage. Bunch of little things around there. There's probably a shrine on this thing. I wouldn't be surprised anyway. Final shrine count is like 150 something, so that it's divisible by 4. 156 maybe. That's not divisible by 4. 52, thanks. Oh, it is. Yeah, because 160. That's... Apologies if my brain is fried. I'm like super jet lagged. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Oh, it's connected by a big wire. There's probably a machine I can ride to get to the other one. I know I'm taking cold damage, I can't be asked to switch outfits. Okie doke. Give me any fans up here? Be surprised if they require me to produce my own. Probably need to do a tour and just loot all of the gacha machines for a bit. I like being paycheck to paycheck on things like fans. There's one. I don't think it has ever happened that there was a device that didn't have the necessary materials nearby. Not even once. Good job, Yunobo. Oh my god, are you serious, Scarf? Hey, thanks, Darkstar. Appreciate that. It's crazy. 6 years. His ZL while manipulating tries to detilt it. Half my time spent rotating stuff is trying to fix the diagonal tilt. It's crazy. Well, you have to, like, that sounds like a hindsight thing, right? Once you know what reset means, you know it does that. I always saw the word reset to mean, like, okay, drop the item or stop ultra handing, right? Just a chest up here is probably a treasure map, right? Oh, sage as well. I'll take it. Yeah. Oh, that's weird. I guess it won't show reset if it's already in the position that it's going to reset to. Does it actually do that, or does it do what I thought it did, which is just put it back to the position you grabbed it at? I guess it's probably likely that you grabbed something at a neutral position and then fucked it up through rotation. Okay. I guess let me just mark this too in case I get confused. Don't think I'm going to find all these today. Pretty sure these are done, but I'll scope them out anyway. Pretty sure I had to use this just to get up here in the first place, but I will check. I am not above asking for the general regions of the remaining shrines at some point if I have to. Obviously, I'm going to try to find them without asking, but it always gets rough. I think I had to do this in Breath of the Wild with the last, like, 2 or 3 shrines, which is too much shit to keep track of otherwise. Okay. Maybe this guy. Wish there was some very minor elevation information here. Maybe there is. Like, tint things a slightly different color depending on what layer they are relative to each other. Gotcha. Interesting. Oh. Well, that's a pretty good reward. So used to chess being trash. My brain just doesn't let me process that something might have something good in it. That's the creative players have a good time reward. And there's a couple places to scope out from here. I might end up needing to put on cold protection. I was hoping to just find a shrine and refill my health before it mattered, but that might not happen. really far down from here. Okay. I can see this being a shrine where you have to like transport the crystal across these three things. For useful stuff in chests in the sky. Yeah. Or I guess treasure maps are cool. Wonder if treasure maps are the solution. They could go a bit harder on treasure maps, like check to see if there's an outfit piece that you haven't found yet, and if there isn't, it gives you a dynamic treasure map to go to that outfit piece, and only if you haven't found the outfit pieces does it start giving you like actual garbage in chests. I guess that would cause you to beeline to too many outfit pieces, but I don't know. Even if it's not outfits, I feel like they need to find like a third thing that's useful. Seems really hard to do without breaking the game's progression. I kind of wish the gotcha machines weren't a thing. They're not a huge problem, but like I feel like that's an opportunity to be a cool little unlock. I guess they want to make them consumable, so you can't just make a insane, overpowered machine from the beginning of the game without thinking. Do I have anything to help with cold? Just eat it now, I guess. I mean, it's not very good. Get it out of my inventory, I guess. No, it's not enough. Whatever. So I won't die. I guess if they did like an Estus flask thing, where you can find a chest that gives you a, I don't know, a fan and a bauble, then you can summon one fan every 10 minutes or something. And if you find a second one that has a fan and a bauble, now you can do 2 fans every 10 minutes and so on. Because it seems like you can get so many charges that you can effectively have infinite of those baubles pretty quickly. Let's mark this done. There's other things around this guy to check out. Sure, yeah. I think trying to make things that are you get in separately in the depths versus the sky versus the surface is a smart idea. I think they're iterating toward a good long-term solution. It's just, it's hard. There's not a lot you can do without sacrificing the, like, core conceit of the game in certain ways. I think I misunderstood that's a cold weather attack, which just makes you, like, chill enemies when you hit them with that food. Oh, it makes you do more damage if you're in cold weather. Okay. It's like the wet bonus. Not as useful. It's like the leaf is usually pointing you at. Oh, here we go. But you got to be quick about it. Oh, it's not that quick. Okay, what else do we got here? Yeah. This should have one because I see a gotcha. They're always near. Oh yeah, I see the shrine. Oh, I see. Like, I feel like there's got to be a restriction for it. The light started to fade out. Oops. The floor, huh? Ah, okay. We're doing this with 3 hearts. Nice shot, Tulin. Nice shot again, Tulin. Jeez. Oh, that's kind of cool. Flying cubes obey the gravity. I mean, it makes sense that they would, but I hadn't thought about it before. Oh. So does it always just break apart when it takes a certain amount of damage, whether you alter-hand it or not? I guess I've always only alter-handed it. Get it, y'all. Go team. Okay. Probably get something nicer here. Really? Okay, so there's a lot of fans. Oh, that's cool. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's pretty simple. I feel like this machine, and maybe there's almost certainly a simpler form of it, but I feel like it kind of undercuts a lot of other machines because it's just so versatile. I guess we talked about this already, that it would be nice if use my words here. It'd be nice if like the gloom was much more demanding and really required you to drive cars over it. But I guess even then you could probably just fly over it a lot of the time. Interesting. I get to save a lot of arrows. Oh boy, the gravity's a problem, isn't it? No, I'm trying to rewind. Okay. I think the flying machines are too cool to not have them. Like they're too satisfying and fun to build. And I think if they were arbitrarily nerfed, that would also suck. You wouldn't want it so that like flying devices despawn at like 4 times the speed or something. It's actually a huge concern I had in the first like 2 hours of playing. I was really worried they weren't going to have that, that instead I was going to have to build some really specific creative machines just to get through the game, and that's not really one of my strong suits. But they've done a really good job of making it really clear, like, no, 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 the stuff you need to solve each puzzle will be provided and made pretty obvious. And also you can do it a stupid way if you want. You can glue a bunch of trees together and make a bridge instead of actually making a machine. It sounds like it's a something for everybody thing. It's kind of like what we were talking about, that like you can have a very directed linear plot in this if you want it, or you can wander around and bumble into stuff. It's interesting. The lightning strike make it more likely that their cube will blast off. Okay, so we did this. Probably don't think there's gonna be any other shrines around here, but I should rule it out. Always work back. I don't think I ruled out this island. Oops. That's Lightcast Island, okay. So the one I'm thinking of is the one that's below me, which is the one I just went to. So it's not that. I just definitely say that's not. This could be one though, I guess. that looks like it's just a way to get up to Lake Cast Island. I see. That's cool. No, that's funny. I was like, what is that whooshing sound? It's a rocket arrow. That one I didn't get. Korok something or other. I see. That counts as another... This doesn't, though. Okay. Gravity's probably enough that I didn't need to do that. Yeah, it's just annoying to activate. I would use it constantly if I didn't have to, like, run and find her all the time. Does this delineate something interesting? Very, like... Ons and holes. I associate that with, like, Link to the Past. I don't know if they... I guess they do it a couple times with Korok puzzles in Breath of the Wild. You know, just Sage. It's just a fun donut? It's just a donut for donut's sake? Get some springs. Be cool if that pillar was pointing at a cave. Probably isn't. Okay, let me get this thing really quick. Mark this as not shrine, probably. Donut Island. Free ballin'. East of me? Quite a ways east of me. Okay. Oh, right. Whoops. Forgot that being a little bit on fire isn't just part of the experience. They got so much mileage out of this, like, one skeleton from Breath of the Wild. I'm a big fan. Uh-oh. These guys. Oh, right, I'm in fire area. I can't bring bombs out. Oops. Hmm. Really have a lot of other ways to deal a lot of AoE damage at once. Good enough? Is that it? No. Okay. I guess I killed them from too far away or in an area that wasn't suitable for Phantom Cannon. Really like the way they draw your attention to... I see there's a guy above me. They draw your attention to areas that have Phantom Cannon hands. Most comfortable pair of pants you've ever worn. Link is already a guy. He's already... So somebody, like, took my pants from the first game and hid them down here in a big skeleton? Dick move. Okay. There's a bunch of shit around this one. Do any of them have shrines, though? That's cool. Yeah, that was like the traditional Link outfit for every shrine in Breath of the Wild, right? Where is... Don't think any of these are gonna have a shrine. That one might. Oh, thanks, Spiky. Checked one too. It didn't happen right before stream, so it must have happened after going live. If you ever noticed that, just let me know. I just have to turn the thing off and back on. I probably want a sled, actually. Okay, thanks. I can tell if I'm like looking at the mic equalizer in OBS while I'm talking, but I'm usually not doing that. I'm playing a game like this where it requires a lot of my attention. Oh, right. So I think does it reset it to the position you had it in the moment you picked it up? Was that still helpful? You get out of whack. The problem with the sled, among other things, it's really hard for Link to move around on it. Probably not a shrine. Chest, maybe? There's a platform I can use to rocket up there if this despawns before it gets close enough. Block of so nice styrofoam. I'm interested if they'll do DLC here. I think they have more design space to make a master mode interesting. I still think this game has the problem where it's like fundamentally not very replayable just because, well, at least for someone like me, because a huge chunk of the joy is not knowing where things are, how things work. But that's an every game problem almost, outside of like roguelikes. They'd have to do like an actual Zelda 1 second quest thing, and I don't think that's possible. This is second quest. Really? Oh, I've apparently been up here. I guess I could have known that if I zoomed. I didn't realize that it doesn't show you the Korok markers unless if you're zoomed in super close. Womp womp. Can anyone spare me my sanity and just let me know if there's another shrine anywhere around the Starview Island shrine? So I will move on if there's definitely not. Okay, thanks. Pretty sure I've been up there. I think it's just an arena like the one in the southeast corner. But I'll double check. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool, Scarf. I'm still, with no evidence, going to assume that at some point in development, their premise for this game was playing as Zelda, since they'd go to all the trouble to set up that she's like a nerd in Breath of the Wild. They wussed out at the last second. Not the last second, but... Interesting. Are they like cheap to recreate? Guess this would be like a Gleeok or something. Yeah, I blocked Hyrule Engineering. First day I saw the name of the subreddit. Sounds fun though, I'll check it out once I finish the playthrough. Still managed to stay pretty blind. Everybody at the place Andrew and I went while I was out of town last week had beaten Tears of the Kingdom, so I had to be that guy that was kind of like, up. Go talk in the other room. Okay, so it's another King Gleeok. So there's one here and in the southeast corner. There's a third one, maybe that one. Should make sure I've got stamina food before I, yeah. I do. Oh, cool. You started with a King Gleeok. Yeah, that makes sense. I think you can get to the one above Link's Awakening Island, Koholint, with stuff they give you, but you have to like bring several things with you since the rocket by itself and the hot air balloon by itself are insufficient. I don't think I have enough arrows for this, actually. Pretty low on arrows right now, annoyingly. Oh god. I also don't have enough stamina for it, apparently. Definitely not gonna happen this way, anyway. I've got any, like, boxes to restock me on arrows? They're physically impossible without arrows, right? Scourge of the Gerudo Sky. Love to have like a shit recipe to quickly make arrows. Doesn't look like there's any boxes on the island to restock me here. It's too bad. I'll just say you are Gleok. I'll probably just remember it. How many shrines are contained within this? Is it just the one? Like there's probably more than one. There are two. Okay. Okay. I have 149 shrines, so one of them is in that. And then there's two more sky shrines that I just need to stumble on. Pretty sure. Have been for a while anyway. Could be one that I didn't catch when checking for light roots, but scanned it a few times. No, I did all those. Hello. Ah. Interesting. Oh my god, big hardy radish. Oh really? Thanks. What was it? Was it was it associated with the water temple or whatever? The whirlpool cave? Thanks. I guess that is a boss arena. probably been on that. I think I've pretty thoroughly explored the sky. There's a couple maybe pseudo-suspicious islands. There's one for sure in here, we're saying. I anticipate being able to dismiss the goop there. Okay, there's like a sword around here somewhere. We dropped it through the hole. Okay, thanks. That was a very long time ago. Bunch of quests here. That's the last one.
We managed to restrain him somehow. But Link, I am not sure you'll be able to stop him.
Take that busted hilt. It's all on the ground. Makes sense. Here you go.
Master Sword.
We just assume it was going to gently float into your hands.
How is the Master Sword? You're telling me that Link is safe?
Do the fee sound effect there. That was cute.
You traveled through time to find me and recover your strength.
Zelda, I believe there is a reason you were sent to us. It has to mean something.
here. It's something only I can do. We will finally
Turn into a dragon lady and plunge it in my head.
To become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself.
I'll be forever changed. Link! You must find me.
Good every time. That was a good clue too, that they're called dragon tears. That's a nice place for one. Yeah, you want to draw a geoglyph that time, Zelda? Do like a gross anime transformation scene where her eyes bug out.
Was that the sword that seals the darkness? The blade that shatters so easily against my power cannot save you from me.
The sword will continue to gain strength if bathed in sacred power. The stronger that power, the more powerful the sword becomes.
After all, you possess more than power over time. You have a sacred power that can dispel evil.
To swallow a secret stone is to become an immortal dragon, one blessed with eternal life.
Minoru, I'm counting on you.
I'm the robot whose job it is to store people's Nintendo Switches. Okay.
Link, I will restore the Master Sword for you. I will care for it until the time comes.
I get that In the Bleak Midwinter melody that was in Breath of the Wild a bunch.
Sacred power into it. It will be the weapon that defeats the Demon King.
To become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself.
Yeah.
You must.
So clearly Link needs to eat everybody's sacred stone so he can turn into a red Omni Dragon. Some good motifs in these scenes. I like the music.
Protect them all!
She's a sad dragon for thousands of years. There's cool implications about the other dragons because they're already like named for the gods, right? Din and Nehru and all that. Yeah. You don't need to give too much kindling to the Zelda fandom, even though Nintendo definitely doesn't give a shit about intergame canon. Although the sword having Fi's voice, or the Fi sound effect, was kind of cute there. Oh, the flowers are a nice touch. Well, this game is basically perfect for that. It's really cool with the tons and tons of silent princesses. Okie doke. I guess there's one I don't have. But I definitely have all the tiers. Interesting. Between Birth of the Demon King and the Sage's Vow. Hahaha. I think the other dragons are even older, but okay. I guess I can count to be sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Some of the memories are from other things, not from these. There's 12 is the one that's unmarked. Okay. Oh, there's a little tier icon. That's cute. I am happy to ask for help with the remaining shrines. So I have 3 shrines left to find. Don't really want to go pixel hunting. I've already searched many of the Sky Islands. There's one in here somewhere, which I'm happy to go check out. I guess, can anyone take a look at a map and confirm that the other 2 are indeed in the sky? Because it's very possible that I just happen to miss one surface shrine or 2. It's hard to get the whole map on, but I think that's where you can see all the shrines. Guess there could be one like over here. There's probably one here. Yeah, I'll go do that really quick. Yeah, I kind of wish there was Fog of War. Like the map would reveal, but then if you'd been on an island, it would lighten up or something. Do you have to let that play out, or can it just show you? Can you just display all the steps at once? Okay. Well, let's do this one first. I see. This is almost certainly one of the two that I need to find. In fact, probably one of the first. East sky, bring the crystal to the shrines you're expected to find. Ukujisi. That's actually pretty far away. Have I even been up there before? I see. I haven't. Okay. Oh, don't do that. Oh, this is higher or not. It might be a surface one then. And remember this time, I up to this one for lots of reasons. Go out the front door instead of trying to climb the forge. It's on the north edge. I've got one in the far northeast corner, one at the other maze there, one northwestish. Probably missing the bottom too. Okay, do. That's the one we're going to. And a yaha. Oh. Okay, because I guess I can just look very carefully at light roots if it's a surface shrine, because I know I have all the light roots. Oh, one of these. There's like 3 of these that are not quite copy-pasted, but very similar. This isn't defaulted to the position it was in when you picked it up. Tries to flatten it, I guess. Kind of wish the resource you used for auto builder for things that aren't with you was unique to auto builder and wasn't shared with anything else, because then I would just use it all the time if I had it. Probably still can, but ever so slightly rewarded for being kind of miserly with my resources there. Okay, thank you. Okay. As for that. That was very smooth. My usual landing was fly, yes, land, no. Makes sense, yeah. You don't even need that many battery upgrades. 2. Must be a surface shrine. I think I have them all after this one and the one. You're right. Okay, I'll just have to scan then. That's why I felt like asking. I didn't like any of the islands were obvious. At least that shield that I let burn up by accident. No, I'll just use light roots. Thank you, though. The one in here is going to be annoying, so let me try to do everything else first. Like one that I missed, apparently. If any of y'all see it while I'm flipping back and forth, feel free to speak up. I think being zoomed in is actually very helpful here. I'm very good at scanning like this. Oh, where is it? Thanks. Operate. Oh, there it is. Yeah, thanks. So I never marked it. Never did Terrytown in the first game. I think people told me about it. It's like a town you can build. Oh. Alright, so effectively it's another cave around here somewhere. try floating around from further away. Oh, it's not inside there. Okay. Find a way to make me do stuff with it now. President Hudson. Yeah, Link just shows up and uses it, and everyone's like, oh! Oh! Oh, there it is. Every Muppet Man needs an incredulity noise.
Ah. Ah.
Thank you.
Ah. Ah.
Rail car?
Oh.
That's cute. They have to tie everything together. They don't have access to magic hand glue. One of the 3 folks who combined sub-block hours for a D&D adventure has requested for their character to have Ultra Hand as an ability, which is going to be pretty fun and interesting. You can do it. Don't you dare tell me I can't take that crystal. You're gonna tell me I can't take that crystal, aren't you? Ugh.
Ah. Ah.
Goron told me otherwise. I'll take it. Rock for sale. Let me conduct business. Let me do this transaction. I don't know. 100 rupees is pretty fair. No, 60. No, 50. Period. Japanesey clause structure. I'll take it. I wonder if you need to have 100 to be able to start it. Completely hose if it falls in the water. Oh, I see. Probably a 18 to be honest. I don't think I appreciated the extent to which you can, like, really come to a halt when the nose of this thing touches ground. For some reason, I thought it would, like, slip slide across the ground, but... I guess it makes sense, because when you try to, like, launch from the ground, it doesn't want to move anywhere unless if you're already at a ledge or you do the rewind trick. Alright, just one more. Sure, I can dispel this somehow, but I kind of like exploring it in the dark. I don't know if I can actually get out of here. I might be... Oh. Really, game? Doing that to me? The timing right there is really annoying. Probably a better way for me to do this, just like launch in from the other... Is that super reliable? I was under the impression that I could, like, still blow into your face. Okay, I didn't look at the relative direction here. Yes, I expect it to be in this direction. You can hear that. I really, really like the music in this game, just across the board. I think it's a really good mix of Breath of the Wild, minimalist, and some of the more traditional Zeldas. The Gleehawk, I think. Still don't have any, Okay, now I think I'm too far. Need to get some arrows. I don't really have a good way to, like, farm arrows. I'll give this a try for, I don't know, some amount of time, but eventually I'll try to look for a way to clear up the rainstorm. Kind of regret clearing the effects from the other areas, although I guess most of them weren't that interesting. Good ones were like the Zora area having sludge everywhere was kind of boring. Yeah, exactly. I guess also the Gorons didn't really affect where you could or couldn't go. I guess at the end of the day, if it's just like visibility stuff, that's not that big of a deal. Not that exciting. Neat. I think they got a pretty brilliant idea there with the maps. I don't know what the next step for those is, but I feel like that could help them to solve their chests are boring problem. Otherwise seems very hard to solve. Oh, is there multiple heights here? Be part of my problem. Really big area to explore. I want to know like the relative height of that one. Okay. Try to be somewhat systematic. Start down here and then work my way up. I feel like as soon as I land, any hope of knowing what the hell I was doing is gonna vanish. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, you get like an item that you don't give a shit about and like a currency that's unique to chests unlocked. Yeah. I wonder what reward you put behind it. Because I feel like you still want to have Korok seeds in general, because those are cool. Briefly see shit. What that's all about. Take advantage of being able to see shit on this island. Oh wait, is this... I didn't realize this was so close. No shit. It's like right here. Okay. Wow, so I like went like right past it when I visited here the first time. And then went in a giant circle. It's pretty funny. Okay. Right from this one, I guess. That'd be cool. I would definitely prefer that, yeah. I guess it moves the degeneracy problem. So now why would I ever fight Lizalfos? But I don't know. I guess finding chests is more interesting to me than fighting a blue Lizalfos 50 times. I want to get the happy brain chemicals when I see, ooh, a chest, and once I open it, it'll be open forever. They probably have to distinguish between shrine chests, or maybe the optional shrine chests could count. It's funny. Yeah, exactly. I really like that you can make out the outline of the island from the rain. It's very cool. Guess this is maybe a decent use case for shrine sensor. I can turn on Hero's Path to try to help me find places I haven't been. Although it's possible I've already been there and just totally missed it. Possible, nay, likely. Yeah, I get kind of bummed when like all the chests are like masterfully placed and interesting and there's all these things to do in the game world and then they just, I don't really care about them once I open them. Most of the time. Here's what's her nuts. Not that what's her nuts. Other more different what's her nuts. Okay. Wonder if there's like some super wild tech that pretty much just works here that helps you with seeing things from further away. That would be kind of cool. It would be neat if the lantern, that you can put on the front of vehicles, was a little helpful. It's not super helpful underground. Yeah, I like that about the caves. Like, I don't feel super compelled to 100% it, at least not in... Oh, here we go. Not in my stream playthrough. If I was playing this off stream, I would 100% go for all caves. That seems pretty reasonable. The content seems high value. Where I started, isn't it? Oh, actually, no, this is that shrine. Okay, so it is up, which is going to be a challenge. How in the hell am I going to get that high? Tutorial Island is pretty much higher than everything else, isn't it? Mm-mm. I could try making the all-purpose undegradable flying machine and using that. Enough shit for this guy. I haven't talked to him in a minute. Just one. You really make a lot of those. Wonder if they could do something with the battery too, like devices that need to have that like reserve a chunk of battery before you're even able to activate them. I guess maybe that goes against the philosophy of being able to build just about anything from the beginning, and then battery just helps you run it for longer, but you could maybe pseudo-gate some of the more complex flying machines behind having more battery. Yeah. Ooh. Overkill City. I think this thing's probably going to despawn if I use it, though. I guess I just needed to get me far enough that I can glide somewhere, so it doesn't really matter. God damn it. Height limit's around 3,300. I'm probably never going to do it. What happens with the height limit? Like, it's just all objects despawn. That seems like that's an elegant solution instead of having you literally bump into a ceiling. was like due west of the shrine I've already found. Oh, interesting. Run it down to it despawns. Did get pretty high when I visited here before. There's a thing directly below me. Wait. I don't know why there's like an area where you can suddenly see things. Bombable thing there. Somewhere in here. Okay. Let me mark all these really fast. Maybe I can find them in the dark. Oh, this is like a normal sky island. That's pretty funny. Makes sense. Probably gonna struggle to find my way back, but we should have done more marking while it was clear.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Oh, it's a chest. Okay. This might actually still be the right idea. Ow, I thought I hit you. Ate one of my allies. Okay. Oh, I see. The metal cubes are causing problems. Was something interesting here, but above me was fuck. Back here if I have to, but it's gonna suck now that I've done this. Shit. Thought I had stuff below me. I think I did. Okay, I see it's raining, but I'm somewhere safe from the rain. I don't think this is happening. At least I've ruled one of these out. Oh. Yeah, so you still slip and slide even if you're below something sometimes, it seems like. I don't know what governs that behavior. There's like somewhere right below here where I can ascend, maybe? Maybe. I stack some things. I think the tallest thing I can make by default is probably an extended spring. To see if that's enough by itself. It's annoying. One more is probably okay, that'll do it. Okay. Oh, I might get some freaking arrows here. Really badly need arrows right now. Shit's not good. Okay, so I think the thing I was looking at was right across from me, not in the hole. Go straight for it. This thing looks like the normal thing that's in areas like this. It's usually near a gotcha. And a launcher and everything, although what it's rotating is a little bit less clear. Can I turn on Reju and we still do her thing while I'm rotating that? Directly beneath me. Should be able to climb the side of this. I have to. Oh, here we go. That looks right. Delete these other pins really quick. That our boy. Kind of looks like the shrine thing that you have to bring Oop to. Oh, I can get... Okay, there is in fact a gotcha machine here. But at least I can get that as a permanent marker if I can activate it here. Cool. Right, and then I assume that the shrine is going to be moving a crystal. It's going to be kind of annoying if I'm right. Hole in here. Bunch of like dick bags, some metal cubes. It's so wild that they do not seem to eat your shield in this, given that it's a game where it would be completely acceptable for you to lose your shield. Oh, good job. Boy. Not great. Sucks how little damage things that aren't weapons do. Yeah, maybe. As long as you're able to recover whatever they eat, it would be fine. Hey, thanks, Bill. How you been? I didn't realize how little damage they do. I guess it's just like a defense thing. Okay, well, I don't think there's anything in there anyway, so... It says nearby down below still. Still suspect it's gonna involve having to rotate this thing in some way. Let's try to not walk off a ledge here. 'Cause that would be bad. Oh yeah, that sounds awful. Air conditioning is a legacy that, a luxury that I've convinced myself I can't do without. Probably can, but had it my whole life. And I'm really miserable without it. Yeah, exactly. Might be that this is just rotating a little launchy boy still. Normally what I would expect to be the launchy boy. That's why I don't like pins. You get somewhat close to the pin and it deletes it, which I guess is helpful sometimes, but my current situation's not super great. Because it's further down, right? Probably not it. Wouldn't be able to make a little fire. Let me just try to get over on that island so I can test some things here. See better from this side. Just approaching the same thing again. At least I can walk on down here. I could probably ascend my way back up if I need to. Oh yeah, I've had that experience before too, especially in like a car. probably inside this thing. I can find a way in there, maybe via sending into it, perhaps. Please be a shrine. That would be so cool. Shrine sensor was pretty helpful, if it is. Oh, actually, no. This isn't anything special, is it? I can pop out and get back down there easily enough. Seems like I'm close. Dangerous. Hey Simon, how you doing? Is there somewhere in there that's impossible to reach? That seems so suspicious. I'm kind of like bummed that that's just not it. Maybe it's just a way to climb back up. There's another one around here somewhere, maybe. I feel like it's inside this wall. Testing seems to back up. Boy. Oh boy. I think I fell too far there. Oh, there's machines here. Interesting. What options we got? Fans. Pretty much just fans. Fan. Build something to ride. Oh, wait, nope, there is a way in there. You see the little window. This is really cool. This one I don't think it would be possible without the shrine sensor. Okay, so I'm right about where I need to go, but I don't see, unless if there's something I can build, like if this track barely fits under there or something. Let's see. It's nice that it's already built to support the rail. I think that's the safest way to do it so it doesn't go flying off. Where was that? Ooh, I gotta be careful to not break this platform. Come on. Maybe? Like it's inside. Oh my god, that was so cool. Okay. Is there another way in there, or did I just do it the extremely stupid way by ascending in? I kind of hope that's... Yeah, I had to use Reju to do it, and the shrine sensor. Hop in there from the platform. Short circuit. Oh, it burns it when you hit. So. Don't need to attach anything to kill those guys. Oh, I didn't see the metal there, so you can zap the metal. That's cute. Yeah, right, exactly. This guy accounts for like 90% of the health in this area. Hooray. The last shrine. Oh, great. The final light of blessing. It's neat. Stop me from skipping it. I'm just used to mashing X there. Sweet. The Shrine Explorer. Audio in my ear is kind of funky. 1 second. I think I fixed it. It's still loading for me. Is it possible chat in general aided? That happens sometimes. While running on IRC. Oh, sure. How'd you do it? The one where you had to make the little snowman and roll it down? Do these first. Oh, that's so funny. In-game, like, rage controller throw. I guess all it cares about is a combination of weight and velocity. I don't know. The other three folks aren't super helpful. I assume it only affects their auto attack damage and not damage from their activated ability. Luigi's probably the next most useful. Oh, I could have done Minoru. That probably would have been better, but same. Thanks be to God. Okay. Okay. Whoa. That's pretty cool. Interesting. It's really good defense. So are we ever going to do the game where you play as Furry Link? Oh, is that an entire gear set by itself? Does it override all of your other gear selections? It's got a little tail. Is it still upgradable? Yeah, to spend the whole game giving Link tons of sexy armor that reveals what a hot twink body he has, and then they cap it all off by turning you into an animal person. Okay. So now my stream thumbnail is a gigantic fucking spoiler. Cool. I think it's time to go to Hyrule Castle. Let me see if there's anything else I want to clean up first. I guess I'll go see what the upgrade costs are. Sure. Guessing that will get explained in a cutscene, having seen the game to this point, but very delighted by just having that text. Trying to avoid talking about that very much, because Kami's been bullying me. Like plenty of traditionally told stories. Yes, please. Thank you. 9 Hinox guts. God damn. Okay. I just roll with it as is. Like, it's certainly lower stats than my other stuff if I don't upgrade it at all. Could maybe look up a list of boss locations. I have not been careful about marking them. It looks cool. It's got okay enough defense that I won't get one shot, and then maybe I'll have to try for some content here. Combat content. Oh, really? It can drop the regular. I wasn't sure that Black Hinoxes would drop like Black Guts. Hey, Terranin, how you been? Just finished all shrines, heading to Hyrule Castle. Maybe. Little golden doors have any significance, or if they're just there to mark entrances and exits. Does this guy have any set effects? Does it do the battery drain maybe, since it kind of looks like that? Okay. I haven't managed to upgrade anything twice. I just don't have the resources. Haven't felt inspired to farm. Really? I think I haven't fought very many Lizalfos in general in this game. I don't know if I just avoid them or what. Saw a falling star there. Sanctum. That's nice of them. Thanks, game. Classic. Whoa. Thanks for the cookie, game. I appreciate that. Wow, that's cool. Now it has a cool shoulder guard. Really early. Yeah, can't bring myself to come here early. I enjoy specific value in games like this from staying away from what feels like the endgame stuff. Which in this case maybe isn't endgame, but then I get to like run simulations in my head all game about what could be there instead of just like knowing what's there. It's like a very bittersweet action to actually explore places like this for me, because it's like cool to finally see it, but it's also sad to know forever now. Interesting. Oh, that's a cute rock. What you doing in Hyrule Castle, bud? For some reason I just expected to be permanently raining here. Dusk bow. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool thing to just have there. It's like our list of interesting, potentially unique-ish drops. That's really cool. Yeah, it's a really, really good secret, I agree. Seems like it's potentially pretty decent, too. I assume it respawns after blood moons. Nice. Ooh. Lots of cool bows here, apparently. Not as exciting. Can roll with it. So I can go down. I just want to see if there's anything else here since I've avoided exploring it the whole time. Really? Thanks. Is this stuff all here if you come straight here, or does it only spawn if you come here once the game has acknowledged your progress? Okay. Yeah, I feel like that would be signposting to me, don't come here. Zelda's. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I would see it as, like, if I could just know that I could warp back to Hyrule Castle and restock on busted base items, it would make me not want to, well, it'd make me care even less than I already care about most of the other gear in the game, which is pretty low. Get lucky and run into a Hinox here at some point. Isn't the base damage on it really high, though? I guess you only really care about the gimmick. Hi, Bucky. How you doing? Oops. I see. I guess maybe you use them without bothering to fuse, or you fuse shit onto them. I think this is a good place to farm some of these guys. There's a lot of them. Ouch. Oh, fuses are used. Oops. Makes sense. That's reasonably balanced then. I guess that's kind of a twist, because you can also come here immediately in Breath of the Wild, and the weapons here are just, like, strictly better than other weapons, right? There is no, like, cute mechanical trade-off. God, there's so many arrows here. Oh, sure. It does have like a comical number of enemies, though. Maybe they're all like scaled down to red tier if you come here early. Maybe they don't spawn quite as many of them. Okay, I've kind of done a loop down here a couple times. I'm gonna try going further down, I guess. Care about anything else? Oh. That's not a happy route. Pretty spooky spire. Gloom's approach. Ooh. Gloom likes great. Ouch. Music. Oh. Guess I can find these guys. This outfit's really cool, but I think I want to tack up here. Found the Fierce Deity body, unfortunately. Dodge that more regularly. Spot craft some gloom recovery stuff, but we'll see. Alright, what else is necessary? Midnight Mask. There it is. Where I first dropped down here. Maybe I thought this was going backwards, but it might actually be progress. Let's see. Oh shit, Silver Lionel just hanging out. Ow. Rude. Probably doesn't appreciate me hanging out this far away from him. Do some fusing here. This is your first Lionel. I haven't run into really any on the surface. Shit. Man, I'm really not triggering the flurry rushes for whatever reason. Y'all just come in here super early. Damn. Ow. An advantage of being a Silver Lionel is that you magically get a tiny face. Must be really fucked up on my timing for the flurry rush, because I feel like I've been dodging at a time I expect it to work. What the hell is it? I'm gonna be completely out of arrows here. It's gonna be a bad time. Whoa, that was weird. You just not respond anymore? Weird. Oh, sure, that would make sense. There's some arrows, nice. I'm definitely rusty with Flurry Rush, but not that rusty. We. Okay. Was the Sundelion? Make a couple more just in case. Funny. Fuck. I keep forgetting there's like a specific... Wait, there's kind of a specific prompt. Probably enough of that, and then let's do... Thank you. More temporary heart food. I wish there was a little icon in all of them that indicated what they're... Because we already have the icons for the gear itself. Maybe only once you've actually cooked with it. That would be a neat way to find out like things you haven't... Cool recipes you haven't tried yet, too. I think I already have a bunch of them, so I'll do one more of these. It's fine. I have a ridiculous number of hearts. Get rid of the shit foods. Can I even top off if I eat all my shit foods? Probably not, but... Oh yeah, we were able to make this out earlier. That's cool. Yeah, it's not a full heal, it's a shit food, exactly. That's very strange. Get... Oh wait, this is... I just looped around, didn't I? Didn't realize that there was a exit there. Okay. There's a completionist goal to cook them all? Oh my goodness. The game doesn't really seem to help you with like finding recipes though, right? Yes, there's stuff in like the stables have little pictures that show you recipes. But I mean more from point of view of like it's not gonna point you specifically to the ones you're missing. You'd have to visit every single stable and talk to every NPC that gives you a recipe, right? Yeah. I'm guessing most players who have gotten all recipes have looked something up at some point, though. It's a short point. Maybe fine. Fucking Keese, man, I tell you. Zant, buddy. Oh, amazing. Power of a Sage cannot reach you. That's cool. Mighty Zonite gear. Ow. God, you guys are dicks, you know that? I guess I'm very used to my sages just kind of passively taking some of the heat off while I'm running around here. That's not going great. A bunch of fusions I need to do here soon. Does this weapon, the base form of this weapon has like a gust effect on it, right? That's not the silver moblin horn or whatever. Let's see. I always get confused because of the way it renames it. Oh, cool. Oh, that's kind of neat. It's able to be maybe guessed. All right, let me just start doing some mass fusing here. I'm still saving a lot of this junk on the hope that I'm going to use it for upgrading gear, but I wonder if they can come up with some kind of system, if they keep this fusion system in the future, where like when you fuse it onto a weapon, when it breaks, only when it breaks does it give you the crafting resource, right? That would be kind of cool, where it's like you need to use it on a weapon and you need to break that weapon. I guess maybe it could lead to an unintentional playstyle where people like go out of their way to chain break items to get the crafting materials, whereas the intent would just be that you would feel good for breaking shit to get some kind of currency, but I don't know. And so I feel like part of the objective of experience point type systems in games like this is like, you want to make it so a player who's just playing normally and encountering the things they encounter gets enough resources to do stuff, and you still leave it open if someone like wants to grind for some reason, but I feel like the sweet spot is where you design it where you don't have to grind to be successful. Interesting. If I end up needing the next room, or if that's just a way to get out of here. Oh. That's what I thought. Alright, no buddies now. No Master Sword either, which kind of sucks. Ugh. There, finally got one. 3 rush. I have several, I'm just trying to pick one here. I had this for a minute. That's more like it. This thing probably is good now. Whoops, shit. Still has a red arrow. I guess it's just high raw damage. Something crazy on that. Really don't want to use. I might come back and play this more and like try to get stuff. Especially if there's DLC or something. I did come back and do the Breath of the Wild DLC. Yeah, you just have the mats by playing the game normally. Yeah. It seems like it's a friendly game for farming if you wanted to target farm a resource, but I don't know, it doesn't, without being able to really articulate why, it doesn't feel particularly good to me. Come on, come on. Whoop, don't do that. Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's okay. I really need to fight him anyway. I don't know, duping was a thing that would be very dangerous territory, where it's like whenever you have something where it's very easy to justify because the core loop is so bad, oh man, it would completely pop my bubble for me if I did it even once. Lose all interest in continuing to play. Forgotten Foundation. Oh yeah, this is from the cutscene at the beginning. That's cool. Never tell if I'm gonna stagger dudes. I guess it's 3, maybe 4 swings with these guys. Hey, Gibdos. Spooky, spooky. It's a downstream thing, like as soon as you start duping like that, it affects the rest of it for me in ways that are difficult to explain. Oh, that's not variable based on the enemy. Interesting. Secure. Zonai come from space with their special rocks. Alien Goatman marries Elf Lady. Ganon's a dick and kills the Elf Lady. And we already saw some of this in the opening cutscene, but I guess this further underlines that like all this information is here. Ganon's a big old dick. Zelda fixes the Master Sword. I guess that one was covered up in the cutscene. And then she's a Dargon now. That's really neat. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, that's horrible, Spiky. It's completely unrealistic. I guess like you don't need the full upgrade at all, but I don't know. I think I chafe a little bit at content in video games. It feels like it's like busy work for people who want to do busy work. I've played a number of games that have like the ability to 100% them, but like 100%ing them is fairly reasonable, and it's not just there for its own sake. Like I think the Korok seeds exist in a perfect spot there, where they clearly don't intend you to do all of them, and they kind of make fun of you for doing all of them, right? Yeah, there's a lot of them. Most Metroidvanias are completely reasonable. Kind of cool to give you a torch here. Actually, was Zelda holding one when she fell? That's not where the fall happened. Chrono Trigger is eminently reasonable to 100% as a JRPG. It really doesn't add that much total playtime onto the main how long to beat. Pretty sick. Trash food I can dump here. The food buff that gives you extra attack does not stack with armor, right? I see, so it could make up for an extra piece, potentially. Really like the music leading down here. I also really like the Hyrule Castle theme in general. It's freaky, it almost looks like the red hair. The goblins and moblins. And bokoblins. Oh shit.
You don't have to fight all by yourself, you know?
Oh, they're physically here. That's smart. I like it.
When we fight together, we're unstoppable!
No, normally if you rush this place, you just have to fight that giant wave of bokoblins without them. This is pretty good.
Link, we shall protect Hyrule together.
robot noises.
Failure. It is time to stop the demon king.
Cool shot at the end. That's nice. No notes. Get him, Tulin. Just me, or is it really hard to switch targets? I was trying to do it during that flurry rush earlier. I don't know if it's impossible during flurry rushes. This is where Mineru with a really great gear setup, I imagine, is amazing. That's cool. Build a bunch of machines, basically. Oh, this music's pretty sweet. God, they give you so many arrows. Thanks, game. Wonder if I need arrows for the part after this. Wonder if they have special aggro rules for this sequence compared to when they're avatars. I know things can aggro on them when they're avatars, but... a nice way to make sure you've got tons of loot. Oh, cool. This is a game trope I always enjoy. Whoops, guy ran right in front of my face. It makes sense to gear up Mineru, but I don't think I'm gonna get a break. Yeah. Fighting a lot of enemies is one thing, but fighting like all of the enemies or like the boss rush, I don't know, it makes me happy. Ooh, 'cause I never got one of those. Yeah, right. This is a really great theme. Try to download the soundtrack to this game. Palmabos. Don't do that. Do not do that, please. That's what I wanted. Hey, what's up? Normal and fine. Demon King's Phantom Saboteur. Oh, yikes. Cool. I probably need to get good at flurry rushing here. At least they appear to not have gloom pools, question mark. I need to drop a decent sword there. It's gone now. Okay. Ouch, dick. Oh, is it just like fully powered here, I guess? Didn't think about that. Now or never, right? Ow, dude, I'm trying to do a thing here, man. Get the fuck out of here. I thought maybe it has infinite durability in this phase, because it was looking different. I know it does more damage against them. Doesn't it have infinite durability at the end of Breath of the Wild? I am making that up. That for now. Doesn't work if you got gloomed hearts, I guess that makes sense. Now they got attacks, cool.
The dark energy of the Demon King? Is that where he is?
Yes. Oh shit, sweet.
Watch out! It's trying to slow us down! Link!
Sweet.
Handle this
Yay.
I'll show it what I can do.
This is a much more exciting ending sequence, I think, than Breath of the Wild. It's kind of like a little victory lap as you go. This isn't particularly difficult so far, but it feels more like epic and in line with rewarding you for all the stuff you've done instead of just some like robot elephant shoots a laser. Did you have to fight them here if you don't have your allies?
Say about it? Link, I can take this one down.
That's cool. You have to fight them like sequentially or all at once?
I can handle this thing with ease. I already know its weaknesses. Link, you go on ahead. Finish what we started.
If you have partial stages, they'll just see the cutscene for the relevant ones. It's a content boss.
Trying to block our path. With such an
I don't
inferior
necessarily think
shall
that's
not
true.
be a problem.
Oh, they all have gloom on them. It's cool. Gloom's origin. I like the choice to point me at the wall there. It's cool. It's abundance of caution here. Do some crafting and stuff. I don't know if I can get better gloom recovery by like combining this with something else. Is it just 3 per Sunderlion you use? I guess I can maybe more precisely heal it. Clips to the door? That's funny. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's the kind of thing that I hope they'll patch. Get the paraglider. 12 right now. That is Cephalina. I had to use the rest of it, didn't I? Don't think I'm gonna need stamina, but I guess just in case I do. I just think like lame skips like that are a bummer. I like just watching speedruns when it's just the game played really well. I think it's okay occasionally to have some like really tough to execute minor skips to skip rather insignificant content, but let's do this one, that's fine. I'd like to be topped off for my first attempt here. Yeah, there's this awkward category that has forbid that one skip, even though it's probably really interesting to have to route for the speedrun. Because you have to have enough weapons for it, right? You have to know what fusions to use.
This world should be shrouded in darkness.
He sounds better with the mummy filter on him.
All these weak, peace-loving cowards running rampant. It would have been more satisfying to overcome a worthy foe.
Sometimes I can understand people using glitches because of like an annoying setup for a run. Or there being a skip that's so annoying to do that... I think my favorite Ganondorf fight is probably Wind Waker. So I need to get more Ganondorf though. I like the Demise fight, although it's a little weird and janky.
Regardless, I will
No, now he's
reshape
just
this
Matt
world as
Mercer.
it was meant to be.
Give him the mummy voice back.
Crush any opposition. I will rule. That is what a king must do.
Sick. Menace Unleashed. Music's pretty cool. Having him being a chunky boy is cool.
Look away. You witness a king's revival. And the birth of his new world.
I have nothing against Matt Mercer. I just think he's miscast. I like the music kind of cutting out there. That's cool. No, get out. Shit. What actually took my heart? That's interesting. Oh, he switches weapons. That's really cool. Oh, he could flurry rush me? Sick. He just has me like trapped there. All right, here we go.
What a feeling. I'd almost forgotten the thrill of battle. That feeling as blood surges in my veins. And I am not even
A part of it's just like a game integrity thing too. I feel the same way about the duping glitch. I feel like it's such an important wall to protect from that, and I'm sure they had to spend a ton of time testing. We got Demise action going on. Master of the Secret Stone. Oh, that's a funny gag. That's great. That's fucking cool.
enjoy these fights.
That doesn't seem like the kind of thing Zelda does.
You'll be taking far more than you're on this time.
Nintendo's been playing too many indie games. I'll flatten that Demon King. So this is also much harder without them because now you have to deal with all the ads. It looks like they pull the ads off you.
Right, I'm here.
Let's take it out together.
We settle this now, Ganondorf.
Hey, thanks, Minoru. That's cool of you. Yeah, that was really funny. That was cool. Yeah, so what are they playing Yoko Taro games now? I think it's one of my favorite things in all of gaming whenever they play around with your basic expectations about like the UI and stuff, right? To communicate information. Like they do that been doing that in movies for years with specific camera shots and perspectives and lighting and things. Break what you know about movies, right? Oh boy. That's an attack. Love seeing your allies knocked out on the sides there. That's cool. I guess he's also way harder without the Master Sword. It seems like the Master Sword hits him like a truck with the Lionel blade attached to it. Doesn't do very much damage, sadly. Ouch, dick. I don't think they're ever gonna... It's cool that he does the Flurry Rush dodge, but I don't think they're ever gonna quite top the Wind Waker fight, because it feels so much like a sword fight. The whole, like, orchestra hit sound effect whenever you hit an enemy on a block, just it feels so cool. I don't think the true hero has menu time. I guess we've had video games with a boss that abuses save states. We haven't had someone that starts squawking cheese wheels.
Will not stand in my way.
Can eat it? It's a good setup, right?
My mind, everything. Sacrifice it all to destroy you. And cast this world into eternal night.
Does he turn into a pig boy? That's cool. Alright, so does this mean the Zelda dragon gets to help? Up the long loading screen there, they gotta go all the way to the surface, presumably. Oh, they gotta do two. Sick. Just don't stand on his nose. It probably lessens the effect a bit. Sweet. Want to use that twink form, Link? Yeah, I think fusing it maybe made it a little too easy. I whiffed every flurry rush except for a couple in the first phase. He seems to have a special gloom mechanic where he eats your hearts, but do they still come back when you use gloom recovery food? He can flurry rush out of your flurry rush? That's awesome. To reach back to get the Master Sword, and it's not there. He dropped it. Ah, fuck. Oh, I thought I used Gloom Recovery and got him back. Maybe not. Maybe I hadn't lost that many. Gnarly. She helps you to catch back on now, it looks like. This fight feels super earned. They've already done so much work on it, right? Like, they've established that you can walk on his back. Must be other things I can hit here. He's like the 13th Colossus, I guess. Seems to be right. I think they used the best outfit in the game for the final boss. Well, I didn't upgrade it enough. Ow. So you just can't land on him when he's moving like this. Zelda Dargan, where are you? Oh, she seems smart. That's cool. Kind of like funnel onto her, it looks like. Ow, dick. It's weird not having Tula in here. Yeah, I agree. This is much better than the Breath of the Wild final sequence, which was still pretty good. Like I said, it felt more like a victory lap. I think the cutscene was fine too. He wasn't too chatty. He was still Matt Mercer, which I guess can't do anything about that, but... I kind of like the idea that, like, Calamity Ganon, like, the spirit that he embodies, was just, like, a mindless eldritch beast. Always comes and rests you when you get too low, I see. That went much better. Paraglider is pretty important for the final boss. I bet it's technically possible without it. Take a bunch of fall damage, fairy every time. There's like an inexplicable saxophone in this song. No, is it like a clarinet? It's hard to make out over the rest of it. It's a weird sounding reed instrument. Maybe it represents Zelda. Yeah, that's a nice little parallel where you get on Zelda's head to get the Master Sword. That's why I went there first at the beginning. I didn't see the rest of his body. Sweet. Oh, you get it? You like get it from the dragon's head? That's smart. Important to the lore. The dragon Ganon with like torch. A torch with a fused mushroom in it. Just one way to learn its location, yeah. The player that earnestly tries to just beat the game quickly, not as part of a speed run, but just like their first experience, they want to see what happens when they try to beat it without doing anything. That also seems like it's a pretty fun, once-in-a-lifetime experience. To see. Yeah, I imagine everybody has a unique path through this game, and that's part of it, the magic, right? Or you can do what Nintendo is telling you to do, and then everyone can have a similar experience. I guess that's fine. Damn. Well, Hyrule just got nuked. Cillian Murphy is sad. Oh, that's really interesting. Nice. Link to drop that shirt off for the scene. I guess we need to see his arm clearly. I often have that problem of if I go for the ending, I probably won't do any of the other content. But I've also had that where like it keeps me from ever finishing it. I'm just finding more and more side content to do. When I'm playing it off stream, obviously if I'm streaming, I'm going to beat it at some point, but... Did y'all just done this the whole time? Maybe not. I need to go for the lake. Nah, she's just a dragon now, y'all. I'm gonna do the Shrek thing, where Link is donkey. And she falls. A lot of the cutscenes in this game are heavily dependent on the existence of dramatic levitation. Oh, he got his regular arm back. Yeah, I completely agree. It's one of those things where it's like I expect it to happen. Like, I'm not going to, like, take points off for it to the extent that I'm grading the game at all. But I would have been especially impressed if they had stuck to it. I guess Nintendo they're not incapable of doing bittersweet, right? They fucking Majora's Mask, the world just ends, right? Like the Termina doesn't exist anymore, sort of, at the end of the story. I guess like Link's Awakening never happened. Kind of fucked up. Oh, cool. That's neat. I did this in Final Fantasy VIII. Never again. Quick. Dramatic levitation ran out. Fortunately, there's a lake right there. She'll be fine. She'll just, like, shatter every bone in her body. Oh, music's really good here. Brings up a little stamina wheel. Clap was a nice touch. Yep. It's the same lake you landed into, or the one that you're heavily recommended to fall into? The book ending is good, the Ganon fight is good, set up well with the Zelda Dragon. This game is easily like a 98 out of 100 or so for me, to the extent that that means anything.
We reached you, after all.
You shut up now, though.
He's gone.
I would have been okay with them doing a scene where you like get to talk to her as a human and say bye. But again, this is what I was expecting, so.
Oh, Link.
It's only an opportunity for extra credit.
But how am I?
I think it would have been cool if he kept the arm too, but
I understand.
it's fine.
I had been sleeping all this time. When I felt something, like a warm, loving embrace, I woke up.
Jesus Christ. No, it's Liam O'Brien. He's doing normal Liam O'Brien voice. Zelda.
Thank you. Link, I met such wonderful people. I saw Hyrule as it was. I have so much to tell you. So much happened. Oh, Link, I'm home.
Tell you that story in Breath of the Wild 3. Breath of the Wild underwater and or in space? Cute. Yeah, this game was really, really, really good. Like I said, 98. The 2 points I'm taking off personally are just very, very minor personal gripes and quibbles that we've talked about through most of the playthrough. Most of them are like literally minor and that they're not a big deal, but also like minor in the scope of the game and that the times when it's problematic represents like less than 1/10 of 1% of the playtime, so it really doesn't matter. I think one of the strengths of this and Breath of the Wild is the ability to kind of like craft your own journey through the game. Like I've been saying, that like everyone who plays this probably has a relatively unique experience, and I feel like that's something to be celebrated. I saw all of the signposts saying, hey, you should do this. Hey, you should do this. You should go in this order. And opted to not do that and was rewarded for it. Significantly rewarded. I think I had... There's probably people who played the game kind of like me, but I don't know. I really enjoyed my particular charted path through it. There were a couple points where I did something and I learned something early, and then later I was like, oh, this would have been really cool if I had stumbled on this without any knowledge. Like I didn't get the experience of visiting any of the temples other than the Spirit Temple without the Sage, and I think that could have been cool. But there's no like this game is basically a big risk when you make a big open routing game like this. You risk that the player is not going to do any side quests, or they're not going to talk to this NPC at the right time, or they're not going to do things in the way that everyone wants you to do it. So I hope it was interesting to watch. I always feel like I'm irritating people when I don't do what the game wants me to do, I guess. But that's part of the fun of video games for me, right? Like, it's how I like to interface with the art. I like to kind of poke at it and say, like, really, do I have to do that? Right? And at least in my mind, I don't think that necessarily makes me stupid or stubborn. It's just like, it resonates with me when like, oh shit, I didn't have to do that. That's so cool. I was just able to go figure that stuff out on my own, right? Without having to have it given to you. And I think this game probably exists in a perfect middle space. Like, it doesn't have, Dark Souls player messages to create weird, obtuse things for the player to potentially figure out on their own and have a safety net to catch them. The safety net is the main story quest, and it seems like it's fine. I have maybe little minor quibbles about how direct it is, how much text is in them. I was trying to hold back because I feel like I'm yucking people's yum when I talk about not liking the story cutscenes. I don't think I've really articulated that very well. It sounds like I just don't like the idea of there being cutscenes at all. There's just, I have a negative feeling while watching most of them. I'm like, this is too much. And I haven't really put to words what exactly it is that I'm feeling, other than I wish that this was less, right? The one thing that probably stood out the most to me as egregious is that they really flash back to Minoru saying, if you turn into a dragon, you lose yourself. They did that flashback like 6 times, even in the ending. And I'm like, okay, guys, we get it. I think people will get it by now. It's okay. I disagree, Terranin. I think that, like, I can see what the developer wants me to do, and then I can see how, like, willing they are to let me stray from that leash, right? Developer intent isn't, it's about making it clear what's in the other person's brain and understanding their brain, and then letting me work around that a little bit as part of the fun, right? It's not about, oh, what are these signposted decisions from beginning to end that require me to play the game exactly the way they want me to play it? Because clearly they also want me to play it the way I played it, right? Like, clearly that is anticipated and acceptable. There's not very many, at least, arbitrary doors and locks that keep me from doing that. It seems like, you know, I can go to the shrines, I can check them out, I can go to the temples, I can check them out, I can stumble into the construct factory or do the lightning cloud area without there being a pop-up that says, nope, you can't come here. Minru brings it up, and then they flash back to that scene several times after that. Even twice, at least twice in the ending sequence. Once you start going down into Ganon's area. I don't think a lot of devs play with the negative space of their own, of conveying their own intent to the player, right? Where they're like, you know, the games that I think that do it in a really obvious way, where they'll do the bravely default thing, courage to disobey, right? Where the game will tell you something in fully intending you to do the opposite. That's a little bit more explicit about it. I think that a game like this is a little bit more subtle, where it's like, yeah, you can totally just do this. You can just do all the quests. I know I didn't do everything in the game. I was kind of feeling like the shrines were really high quality content. Exploring the depths was high quality content. It sounds like the side quests are pretty good too, but I wasn't getting good dopamine feelings on side quests. I felt like I was doing work. I'm sure I probably missed some that would have given me good dopamine feelings, but I felt like it was time not spent doing the stuff that was making me happy, so that's why I mostly stayed away from it with stream. I'm sure I'll revisit them or think about it if this game gets significant DLC. I did not do a full master mode playthrough of Breath of the Wild, just mostly because I felt like that was blood from a stone. Like, the way master mode worked wasn't terribly interesting, but I think with their gloom concept, maybe they can do something that works better. Gloom and, like, heart deleting. I just got to do something to keep me from cooking a bunch of things that heal gloom and things that fully heal my health. And maybe not focus any math changes on just giving the enemies a shitload of health and do a shitload of damage. There's a middle ground there to tweak the math to make it better, I think. I'm trying to think if there's a couple other games. I think Outer Wilds does what this does in a different way. It also has a few obvious signposts of, I want you to go here and then here and then here. But it's also, like, very willing to look you in the eyes and then like hold you outside of the plane as you're about to skydive and just, like, push you off, right? And say, fucking figure it out, right? And it's clear that they're doing that on purpose and hoping that you're going to stumble into the thing you're going to find. And it's taking a big risk in the process that you might get bottlenecked and miss some very specific piece of information, right? And get stuck for hours and have to Google it, which sucks. But and I think a lot of other games that are like that, like La Mulana, take that big risk that you're going to get bottlenecked somewhere, and the payoff is at a bunch of other areas. You're going to feel really satisfied having figured out something that's kind of hard to stumble on. And this game has many safety nets to keep you from getting completely fucked, right? You will have an objective marker that will get you to the end if you decide you want to give up on stumbling your way through it. The Roland is occupied by pirates forever. That makes me think I haven't really talked adequately about why I think developer intent is important, because if I've accidentally conveyed that I think it's just about like following hidden instructions, I guess that's what, to me, what's special about video games as a medium compared to like movies and books and stuff, is that, you know, the race starts and you can immediately back up and go backwards, or you can start a level of Donkey Kong and go left, even though everything about the game is telling you that there's bananas down here, right, leading you towards the end of the stage, but there's a bonus barrel that's behind the screen to the left that only has the slightest hint that you could do it, right? And I think the reason I was so frustrated by the paraglider stuff, and I guess I never figured out what the fuck was going on with the ring ruins in Kakariko Village. I thought that was really lame, that there's apparently a specific quest you have to do. I think y'all were saying you have to do quests to do the tier cutscenes too. You can't just like fall into a tier, find the goopy thing and trigger it. You have to talk to Impa first. That's also unfortunate. Not like a massive, huge criticism or anything, but to me, I read stuff like that as like Nintendo, you know, letting you loose in the playground, but then occasionally just grabbing your head and like pointing you, looking at something like, fucking do this. It's like, okay, well, don't make it seem like it was optional. Yeah. I bet there's other side quests that are fine. I did other little quest type things here and there. Not as many as I did in Breath of the Wild, but all of them are just kind of like, yeah, this kind of feels like the one to make the band to get the Great Fairies was kind of cool, I guess, but it also felt like I was in, okay, now I'm in complete this task mode, right? And I like can't get as willfully distracted as I was in other tasks. You have to follow the Hyrule Castle questline to its end after doing all 4 stages to do the Ring Ruins bit. Thanks. Paraglider is the third. Yeah. Yeah, I think they just stand out to me because they're like so weird with the way the rest of the game is structured. Like, why these of all things? You know what I mean? Yeah. I think they did a better job of the story cohesively progressing from beginning to end. Like, the status quo isn't really permitted to change very much in like the worldwide status quo in Breath of the Wild isn't permitted to change very much because they have no idea in what order you're going to do things. I guess you can have like the individual local storylines in like Zora's Domain or whatever, but here it kind of feels like, you know, you're learning more about the Master Sword and learning more about Zelda and her sacrifice and all that stuff. Whether or not you're doing the tiers, that information gets trickled to you. I feel like you get all. I honestly think that if you chopped all the voice acting out of the cutscenes, that the game would be completely comprehensible, that there is no information that is conveyed through dialogue that is not conveyed doubly or triply through the like actions of the characters in the cutscenes themselves, the like lore objects throughout the game, this wall that you find in the final dungeon, right? Which again, I guess it's fine, like it's another avenue for people to uncover it, but and to be like abundantly clear, because I feel really, really bullied about this. Like, I like story in games. I like lots of games that have traditionally told and very text heavy, very dialogue heavy stories. I'm gonna sound really defensive and irritated here, but like, I really like Disco Elysium and Suzerain, probably 2 of my all-time great favorite games of all time. Neither of which are anything like Dark Souls. I do happen to like Dark Souls also, but I feel like I'm like stopping myself from commenting like, oh, this kind of is Dark Souls like, or I like the way that Dark Souls does this thing, that people are going to roll their eyes going, here goes Marstead with his Dark Souls obsession. I don't want every game to be Dark Souls. Like, stop, please. This is, I don't know, we'll call it a wound. It's a insecurity. put salt in it. I don't know what it is. Plenty and plenty and plenty of games I played. I played visual novels that I ended up really liking. Like there are games that I specifically don't like the structure of or don't like the pacing of that are text heavy, and that will often be one of my complaints. Like I don't like lots of Persona because Persona feels like it's paced poorly. It misuses the amount of time you spend with characters. I liked lots of Trails of Cold Steel, but Trails of Cold Steel felt like it was the first one anyway. Felt like it was like a 10-hour story in 80 hours or however long it is that they just have to stretch out every scene. You know, I've enjoyed some like investigation type Phoenix Wright style games, like what was it? The Bird Attorney game. But Phoenix Wright infuriates me, right? It's not that I don't like text and I don't like dialogue, right? I don't want every game to be Dark Souls. Some can be Bloodborne. I know. You know exactly what the last tier cutscene's gonna be about before you see it. Yeah. Yeah, they build that stuff up well. I do like that in games when they, and in any story, in movies too, where the story is constructed in such a way that you're starting to suspect what's going on before it's formally revealed. Like that means they've done a good job of setting it up, right? I think some developers get worried and they're like, well, we need to surprise you. We can't let the people figure it out. I've heard people talk about that with like Westworld, right? Where Westworld was first season was such a well-written story that people figured it out by the end of the first season, and they're like, "Oh, we can't let that happen in season 2." It's like, no, that was why it was good, because you did a good job of subtly like conveying everything, and it was smart. You don't. It's not about surprising me, right? The last chapter of an earlier game, but stretched into an entire game. Yeah, the first Trails game felt like it was like the problem is we need to fit. We were like constrained with what events are allowed to happen, but we want to set up all this stuff as lead-in, so nothing can actually happen in the story for the duration. People preachers being like, I'm in my villain phase and I'm just setting up. Thank you, Robin. Oh, I chafe at it. I chafe so bad. I love stories. I love text. I love dialogue. I love well-written shit. I haven't. Someone might one day make a thing about Tears of the Kingdom that expresses what I don't like about the cutscenes in it. I don't think there's a feeling in my bones that I haven't converted into English for y'all. It's really not that big of a deal. I feel like even talking about it makes it seem like it's a bigger deal than it is. And it's like a hole that I've dug for myself that I can't get myself out of. I just wanted to convey, because I played games like this, especially when I was younger, that were just so overwhelmingly good, because this game is overwhelmingly good, that there were little things here and there that I was like, I didn't like that so much. That didn't feel so good. But I felt this like internal pressure that I wasn't allowed to like kind of dislike part of it without liking the whole thing holistically. And it's been hard for me as I've gotten older to kind of push back against that and say, no, I can think this game is fucking amazing and like better than Breath of the Wild in many respects and super fucking interesting, and still have more than nitpicks about it, right? That still don't like color. It's really hard on the internet, right? It's really easy to like pick one negative soundbite out of a long thing and say, you just don't like that they're explaining stuff to you. You want everything to be Dark Souls. No, that's not it. It's something else about them. I think that even if they just did them slightly differently, had slightly different lines, maybe different voice actors, just the tone feels rushed and off and overly like explaining a story that is perfectly comprehensible, I think, without it. That's all. Yeah. You complain about the games you really love because the quality of the overall experience makes it easier to distinguish the parts I wish were different. Right. Yeah, I've heard that phrase that like people who are overly critical are the actual optimists because they believe in a better world or whatever. It's a little hammy, but yeah, absolutely. You're saying it because you love it, and it's things that are like baffling on top of it. Exactly. I think you guys get it. I've been sitting on the screen talking for a long time because this game made me feel a lot of feelings, aside from just the video game part of it. It kind of makes me re-examine how I feel about the AAA game, the Nintendo game, right? Capital G. Like, I think that they're still on their game and that this game is mind-blowing, and I can't believe they put it out. I think it was only possible because they reuse so many assets. So I've encountered a couple people talking about frustration. Like one of the people that was at that place we were all hanging out at last week said, "Oh, I started the game and realized it was the same map as Breath of the Wild, and I just turned it off." And I'm like, bro, they're not going to make a Breath of the Wild again. They're not going to make that map again. I mean, they might, but it's going to be in like 15 years, right? Like, you only get this because of reusing those assets. You know, you kind of have to like accept that a little bit. 6 hours on the title screen giving final thoughts. Yeah. Well, I had another like 2 hours booked, so I thought I had some time to chat a bit. Thank you all for joining. This has been a pleasure. I do plan to come back to it if there's any significant DLC released. I liked the motorcycle DLC in Breath of the Wild, and I did the Master Sword trial. It was fine, I guess. I don't know if it was worth coming back to the game for. But if you guys, if DLC comes out, if you all can play it and maybe give your thoughts on whether you think it's worth coming back to on a scale from like, I don't know, Trial of the Sword is probably not worth it, and like Outer Wilds DLC or Dark Souls DLC is extremely worth it. With the motorcycle stuff, Champions Ballad stuff being maybe somewhere in the middle. Just let me know where you would grade it on that scale, and we'll think about it. Thanks, everybody.